left the bank. Allura helped us escape the town, which got some brownie points for us. Allura did come back with the group. Basil did voice some concerns, but arguments were made that Allura probably knows where the quarry is anyway, so no harm in bringing her with us. Allura is very inquisitive. She got a little bit of information out of all of us. Kabi said he's from Ubeo, and he said that he knew a kobold named Eddie who died recently. Hathal said the place he came from is complicated. He said that anyone exhibiting magical aptitude is taken, and he kind of left it at that. Basil admits he and Allura have some similarities. Allura said he, quote, oozes 1T, was her phrase. Basil did confirm he's from Ubeo, and Basil confirmed that he's not a slave. He probably served House Baracus. And it was also brought up that Allura seems to assume that all 1T have a Wander's name and a 1T name. She was surprised that Basil did not have a 1T name. And we did discover that 1T names come from the brood in which the 1T is a part of. That's a name that is given by an overall brood, not one individual. Laura found it strange that 1T would kidnap and torture Basil. She seems to think of it as an isolated incident. Basil said it's all he needed to experience to know 1T's true nature, in that 1T are evil and unclean. I kind of skipped over the item stuff because it was just a lot. So I might have you guys summarize the most important storyline bits of the items you guys might have. We have 2 orbs now. Thal has 2 orbs, a broken one and a working one. Is that correct?
I got 3 orbs. 2 are the same. One is not working. One potentially is working, but I haven't really gotten into it. And I have a dim orb of unknown power.
And Jeff confirmed that dim orb is not the same as the green orbs. It's distinctly different.
No, not the same.
Okay, cool. Leaf necklace, distorted form of conjuration. Hello can basically shapeshift for free once per day into a CR0 spider. Blackstone knife. Material is the same as the blackstone that we've been bumping into for a while. Hitting something with it causes the target to be distracted. Was there any mention of a ranged attack you could do with the knife?
Yeah, here I have a description.
It's a psychic beam that you can do like once a day.
I like to think of it more as like a lash, but you know.
It says technically spectral aura shot, 80-foot line.
For the notes, Jeff, how should we describe it?
Kind of written down.
Because I'm pretty sure
a
it
beam,
can't
a
miss.
lash, and a burst.
It's like a spectral lashing. You could treat it like a beam. That makes sense, to be honest. Like a spectral beam that you kind of fling forward.
So does it hit everything in its path 80 feet, or does it just hit the first thing in 80 feet?
It'll hit the intended target.
Oh, okay, cool. And
got that.
Tabi has that.
Yeah, Thalrin traded that for the bag of holding.
Oh, I thought I gave you the beans for it.
Well, you also gave me the beans, but the bag of holding was the traded thing.
Oh, okay. My bad. Sorry.
That's all good. We decided that the beans being magical are probably best in my possession for reasons.
Nobody trusts Kabi.
And while we're on the topic, Thal kept the spear. Who ended up with the sun necklace?
Technically, I still have it, and he kind of offered it to whoever might be in need of it.
Okay, Holo will take it just because she's the only one without dark vision.
Okay, done deal.
What else? After resting, well, the group decided that they'll tackle the Kaya situation tomorrow. They felt the need to rest that evening. The group hatched the plan for Basil to walk in, denounce Caius, and lure him into a destination which we can ambush and kill him. Allura is offering a giant snake to be Basil's bodyguard. What was the snake's name?
Aaliyah.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's correct.
So yeah, hatch the plan. Came to light that Basil can speak to snakes, and Jeff's description of it was very specific. When Basil spoke, it felt like the words came from a voice box within him rather than he himself speaking the words. Or maybe another way to put it is was a conduit for the language, but it almost felt like it wasn't him speaking it. Does that feel like that gets at the language that you were intending, Jeff?
Yes.
Okay. Do. There was a point where we spoke about Amelia going into town as well and using some of the town's guilt as a means to maybe influence them, but we didn't bring Amelia. Should I just erase that from the notes, or should we just say we talked about it, but then Amelia decided not to go through with it? How should we handle that from like a lore perspective? Because we talked about it, it didn't happen. Should I just delete it?
I
Does
think
anyone
it.
remember that?
I think it speaks to the forgetfulness of our party that we absolutely talked about it and then just forgot to bring her along.
Okay,
Yeah, true enough.
I'll just leave it
I
then.
mean, yeah, might as well.
If you guys want to, you could say she didn't even really go at all, anyways. Like her head was elsewhere. If you want the implications that come with that.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I'll
fine.
make a note
'Cause, I
that
mean,
we talked about it, but she just didn't.
because she did
I don't
leave the
like the
cave
term
for.
implications that come with that.
Well, she left the cave for a period of time and came back a little bit weird, right?
I think we insight checked that and we didn't come up with anything. So I think we're assuming that she was just focusing herself.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I'll leave that. There was some talk. Sorry, this recap is already taking too long. Thal was remembering when he was studying magic that he'd heard of Emor before, who was a disgraced wizard, self-proclaimed heartbreak witch during a time before Mor's conception. Study of forbidden magic, specifically pathomancy, which focused on magically manipulating the emotions of others. In the context, emotion was seen as a tool or resource to be altered. A nothing sacred kind of philosophy by the sounds of it. So Thal has been studying that. I forget what you guys settled on as far as how long it would take to read it, but I'll leave that between you guys. Holo and Kabi did find a location that they'll ambush, and Holo did describe to Basil where that was. Found the fox, Kabi's fox. The fox led us to Malgar, who is someone that Holo knew from the past. And some lore dumping here. Malagor joined a task force to find Holo, assumingly to bring her back or possibly kill her. Malagar was the advanced scout to give Holo advanced warning, which he did. Holo shared a few specific things about what she's been doing, though she's left off much of other people's stories in that. Yeah, some other holocentric lore here. Malgar did say that he's researched the desert that they're going to, and the desert is not a natural occurrence, though he's not sure how it got there. Holo did confirm she's going there at the Sandwolf's behest. Malgar tells her to be careful of artifacts, but on the same respect, finding the artifacts would help figure out what happened to even cause the desert's formation there, which could have implications for the group at large. There's also an archdruid named Kimrick who will certainly not be happy to see Holo and might attack her on sight. I'm skipping over a few other things. Some Basil lore as far as what Basil told Allura about himself. The bigger mic drop was Thaddeus and Obeo being lovers. Allura thinks that may or may not be true. Holo shares her run-in with Malgar, so we'll just assume that's all shared knowledge. The bank had shared ownership. The Trust family and Hadar both had ownership over the bank. We did discover that Hadar is an elf, which is pretty important. William said it was Hadar's phantom owner. He'd never seen him before. Yeah, I think that's all the big stuff. Also, Caius has a friend from the north who is going to, I guess, well, never mind. Recap over. You guys can fill in the gaps if you want.
The only thing on the item side, one of the scrolls that Thalrin had, he did end up giving to Kabi, and that was the scroll of Misty Step. So don't forget you got that.
Oh,
Basil.
okay.
Basil
Yeah,
has that,
no,
not
I
Tom.
didn't get that.
Yeah, I've got that.
Basil.
You said Basil got it?
Yep.
Oh, my apologies. I don't know why I have a memory of Kabi getting that, and I wrote that down. Okay,
No, you gave me the dagger.
gotcha. Okay.
And on a
Basil has a scroll.
side note, I think that you could just give me a quick history check.
Me? Okay.
That's ominous.
History. And we're starting off great.
Get it out the way. That's enough for me. You also have a pearl of power in your possession. You're not attuned to it, but you have it. You know what it is. There you go.
Yeah, I got the pearl with the transformation magic or whatever. Okay, but you're telling me it's a pearl of power. I got you.
Yeah.
Okay, cool beans.
We're also forgetting Kabi's ever important new immovable rod.
The most important
Yeah,
object of everything.
that's funny.
It could save your life today.
I have only thought of one really good use for it, but we'll see. I'm looking forward to using it.
Okay. So, I guess what we're starting off with you guys in pre-chosen location of ambush.
But sure, that sounds good to me.
Yeah, I think Basil had just called out Caius from the gates and was walking back to meet up with everybody at the ambush site.
Yeah, I'll say you guys make it there. Oh, look at that. You guys, I can already see that map. All right, cool. Oh, yeah, I guess you guys, you can place your tokens where you'd like. You guys can discuss who's hiding, who's not. Each of these bridges is a 10-foot, not 10-foot, like a 5-foot slide down. I didn't really know how else to show like a dip and land on Incarnate, so I put cliffs.
No, that looks good. That makes sense. I understood that. Can I have Kabi be up in a tree?
You can do whatever you like for you guys are pre-planning this. This is
Okay.
your trap time. So if you guys need to discuss a little more positions and what you want to do, you can do that in character, out of character, however you want to. You have a few
Is
moments.
And it's just the four of us? Or are we gonna have Amelia or any of the guards?
You will have Amelia
Okay.
and Allura if you want.
Well, we have the giant snake, right? Helping us?
If you want.
I feel like Amelia kind of needs to be here.
And by extension, the giant snake.
Amelia will be there for sure. Or
Yeah,
by
Amelia, I
extension, a
mean,
giant snake.
Laura already said that she wasn't like a combatant, so I
Oh,
wouldn't expect her to show up. But I mean, if she has like some support effects, then sure. But that's more. I think that's more like a holo thing than anything.
This new? You drag the token, it shows the distance.
It is
wait,
new,
what?
and I like it.
Oh my god,
That's
that's
so
beautiful.
handy.
What's the new thing?
When you drag your token, there's now like the ruler that goes with it, so it tells you how far you're moving.
Oh, it's not working for me. I must have to change a setting or something.
Just see Amelia bouncing across the map.
She's stressed.
I think Holo would try to convince Allura to not join the fight. I think it would just be out of thinking that this isn't her fight and she wouldn't want to drag anyone else into it.
Would you want her to serve a different role?
Can she heal?
That's not what I meant by a different role.
Oh.
I think Holo's stance was, I don't want her in danger. And that could be an in-character discussion if other PCs say, no, we should bring her, it's worth it.
Which again, if you guys want to RP your plans, feel free to.
So yeah, timing wise, I guess this conversation would have taken place before Basil left to talk with Caius, because Allura would have been one of the small. Was she a small snake that came up, or was it just the big snake?
She was amongst her small snakes.
Okay, so this conversation would have taken place that morning. Polo would basically say, Allura, you'll have done enough help with making Basil look more like a mysterious arcane warlock. But I don't think this is your fight, Allura. I think it might be best for you to assist Basil, but perhaps stay away after that.
Close enough that I can watch, though, of course.
Sure, but just and Hola would say this to her directly, like when Amelia wasn't there. Look, Amelia has vengeance in her heart, and I would not ask you to help her with her vengeance because it could go south very easily. Plus, if you're looking for allies in this town, it might be best to distance yourself from this part, but if there's any part of the rebuilding process that you could be a part of, you might end up ingratiating yourself to the village. But I mean, I'm not your mother after all. I wouldn't want you to see her get hurt over something like this. So just don't endanger yourself.
She kind of grins a bit. I see the reasoning. Very well. I'll keep my distance.
Ola breathes a sigh of relief. Ah, good. I thought you were going to argue with me.
No, no. Much easier to observe and report when I can watch from afar.
All right, fair enough. All right, RP over. Did any other PC have like a strong feeling of no, we want her to be here?
Yeah, no, Thalrin's position. I mean, that's to him. That's basically your friend. So whatever you wish to do with your friend, by all means.
doubt it needs to be said, but Basil wants her as far away as possible.
+2 relationship with Basil. Got it. That's it then. So Allura not here, but yeah, I agree with Kevin. Not Allura. Amelia definitely needs to be here. Hollow is also going to spend time specifically trying to create cover for Amelia and Thalrin.
Oh, so you guys want Amelia hiding too?
Because I'm thinking Basil said we're meeting alone, so I think we need to attempt to make that appearance possible. So walk into the glade, have no one be there, and then suddenly we're all there. Right?
Yeah, that's what I was
Yep,
thinking.
that was my thinking.
So yeah, Holo will spend time getting brush, trying to create natural coverage for, I mean, for everyone ideally, but if I'm limited to how much time I can spend on this, Amelia and Thal, because their stealth checks are probably the worst.
I'd say you guys have like about an hour.
I do recall, I think I said meet me at this location in 2 hours.
There you go.
So yeah, would that be enough time to help other people get good coverage?
Oh, let's see. Let me think.
Yeah, basically, I wanted to aid them in, to help them hide easier.
So you're like, just kind of tell me how you're creating more cover. Like you're, what, like pushing branches or like moving stones around or like how are you doing that?
Gathering branches, shrubs, cutting up the pieces, and wherever they're hiding, basically whatever bush hiding behind, I want to make sure, it's even more bushy, more branches, more leaves. And my way of thinking is essentially less likely for them to get caught.
Okay, yeah, it could be either nature or it, this could be a wisdom check. I'll say it's good enough. Yeah, you're able to make sure there's decent cover to hide them. Where did you guys want Amelia position?
I think her and Kabi next to each other makes sense. I mean, I
Kabi's
can
gonna
make the battle
be.
plan if you guys want me to. Anyone have any other insight there?
Oh, Kabi said he wanted to hide in a tree, like up in the
Okay.
branches.
Put her next to me
Yes,
then.
Can you all hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Fine, I was able to unmute myself. I was ideally hiding above Amelia because Kabi's concern is just he's squishy and would want to be near the fighter.
Yeah, I mean, so far, plan sounds good to me. I don't have any pressing thing to add. I think the first thing I'll attempt to do, though, will be to hold person him once he shows up. Um, I would also like to do, like, when I know it's getting close to the time, I would like to do a ritual cast of detect magic. So like when I know he's getting ready to pop up, I do that real quick before I hide, just so I can have eyes on for any potential invisibility or like duplication or something.
So, okay, do you want to cast hold person right when he gets there, or are you
No,
gonna
no,
let
no.
him
The whole
stay there?
person will wait a little bit. Like when the fight starts, I'm just letting you know that's probably what I'm going to do first, and then but I'll have detect magic up for when he comes.
What if he's also doing detect magic?
Then you're cooked.
Yeah, basically.
Anyways,
We have so many magic items on us, like all of us.
Oh
are just
yeah, that's fair.
popped up.
any other additions? Any other thoughts? Any other pre-prep?
Can I get a bomb?
You have a bomb.
This is I have a bomb. Oh,
Yeah.
I do have a bomb.
We don't know which direction they'll be coming from, right? North or south?
The south.
Okay. That'll just kind of be like right here, just kind of leaning on the
Yeah, I
tree,
imagine that would
waiting.
be the direction of the village.
Describe to me what Basil's doing right there.
Basil's kind of standing out in the middle of all this, acting as bait, kind of casually just leaning on the trunk of the tree, and looking to the south, waiting for Caius to arrive.
Yeah, like a menacing look on your face. Like what's the look on your face?
Oh no, very just stoic and neutral.
Very well. All right.
I'll
All
even
good.
say, just to help sell it, he'll have the garden snake kind of wrapped around his arm. Occasionally, just kind of glances at it.
Nagini. I'm just kidding. Sounds great. That's it, everyone.
Good to go.
Good. Take it. That's
I'm good. I just got a premonition of Basil getting blasted, but let's hope that doesn't happen.
Hey, I haven't
Caius
lost a
brings the
character in this
gun.
game yet.
True.
always time for a start. Anyways, after the 2 hours has passed by, a little more than 2 hours, you guys are kind of waiting patiently. You can hear the silence of the not necessarily, you can hear the silence of the forest. Winds rustling, trees, branches falling, so forth, so forth. You do, Basil and everyone else, hear the sound of wheels creaking slowly. You see, Basil, a horse-drawn carriage coming up into your direction in the distance. With Caius and an unknown woman moving forward. As it gets closer and closer, you can kind of see in the back of the wagon, let's call it the carriage, the wagon, a big cage kind of present. Caius finally gets, say like roughly like right here. And when you look, or and everyone, if you look down, you will see this. Your friend Eric is in the back of the horse-drawn carriage in a cage. Ignore the other horse looking at the wrong direction. I can't explain that.
Son of a bitch.
It never
Hi.
once occurred to us to figure out where the hell he was.
Caius kind of steps out of the car, and so does the woman. Looks like. Sorry, roll 20s being weird. Huh. Sorry, fellas, I don't know where my picture went. Y'all see that by
Giant
now?
JD.
Just a brief zoom.
Oh yeah, she gotta go.
You see a woman with pointed ears and short, curly silver hair, dressed in more noblish armor, holding a rapier. They draw their carriage up with Eric in tow, who's just sitting there silently, doesn't even really look stressed. Caius looks to you, Basil, and says, "Well, you truly did come alone."
Yes. And you truly did not. As he glares at the mystery guest.
He is unresponsive. Well, I believe that to be expected. I honestly didn't expect this to be an honorable deal in the slightest. Kind of peers around, and then this is where everyone can give me a stealth check.
At
And you do have the option of
advantage.
the pass without trace. Yeah, adding those two.
Because they're all, hidden by Holo's super awesome talents.
I actually forgot to prepare a pass without a trace, so this is raw roll plus whatever bonus from earlier prep.
Oh, then hold on, you can roll again. Oh, much better.
Then
Does
Amelia as
Amelia
well.
need a row?
Yeah, thanks for reminding me.
You're welcome. Damn.
It's not -1, so she actually has like a 15. Oh yeah, so she kind of looks around. He doesn't see you, Holo. He doesn't see you, Cabby. He does kind of see Amelia. And he does lock eyes with you, Val. Well, I suppose my suspicions are right. You're working alongside the nobility, it seems.
I thought that was a given. Who else would be challenging you such a way?
And Amelia does kind of come out from the bushes forward with her sword drawn.
And as you can see, they don't think very highly of you and all that you have done to their town.
I can wonder why. Her father was killed and pissed on like trash in the streets. Question is, will she hold back that rage for a deal to go through? Or was there never a deal to begin with?
Is there any like illusion magic or anything surrounding him or the other person?
Oh, is your detect magic already active?
Yeah, it would have been active when he was starting to walk in. Yeah.
You see, ooh, this is an interesting situation. On the woman specifically, you see enchanting magic.
Okay. But nothing eerie around him. This is like the actual person.
On him, you see a magic similar to Kabi's dagger.
Interesting. Okay.
And then obviously the magic off of Eric's helm that you're used to seeing. Which is also similar to the magic off of Kabi's dagger.
Interesting. Okay.
So he looks to you, Basil, this goes. So, was there ever a deal? Or is this your attempt at an assassination?
More an attempt at righting the wrongs that you have brought upon all these people. But no, of course there was no deal. Think I'm mad enough to give you the keys to that which you have been seeking this whole time? No.
When Basil asks that, I do want Hello to cast Detect Thoughts on him, and it'll just be surface thoughts. Specifically, I'm trying to see how he reacts to us saying, basically, Basil saying that we know you're looking for something.
You're gonna peek into his mind?
Yeah. And it's just surface thoughts. It's not like anything in depth, but just like surface emotions.
Give me a wisdom save. As you're trying to pick into his mind, you feel something staring back at you. And it almost feels like it's going to bite at you, but you are able to shake off the connection just in time.
So, great deceiver. I believe you have two options here. We could certainly fight this out to the death. Or you can surrender. We can undo all the harm that you have done.
Kind of rubs his chin and says, "You all were able to slay some of my better fighters. You will make for perfect slaves. The time for words is over." And roll initiative.
I have rolled nothing but low numbers since we started. This is not looking good.
Hey, me too.
That's D&D. Just three characters. She's just stressing me out. I can only imagine what you went through.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
It's got some good music, man.
Nerd.
So, Thal, you were holding a hold person action, correct?
Yes.
Go ahead and cast it.
I don't like how you said that. I don't like how you said that.
Spell save 16. Wisdom save, right?
Yes, sir.
As you kind of, I hit. I mean, it's a natural 20, regardless if I was wisdom or not. As you cast the hold person, you can kind of see he looks over and his eyes kind of flash a bright red, and it just breaks the chains that you're sending his way. Top of the round, Kabi, your go. As you guys are initiating your battle sequence, you can kind of see like an eerie, spectral, tentacled creature kind of surrounding him.
Okay. What does the is she doing anything besides just standing there?
She is standing there at the moment.
Just standing there? Okay. All right. I'm gonna take a shot at her with my hand crossbow. Since I'm still hidden, it will be at advantage, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
What's the range on a hand crossbow?
Oh, you know what? It's how does that work? Is it within 120 or is it
Within 120, I believe.
okay? Well,
Within 120 is disadvantage. Or rather, above 30 is disadvantage.
above 30 is disadvantage.
Yeah, it's a hand crossbow.
Oh. Well, I thought so 120 means it's maximum range then.
Yep.
So then I think I've done a couple bad or shots ignoring that roll before. My bad. Here.
You can still shoot.
Yeah, but I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot. I'm just gonna do that. So 12, or it negates, so 8.
Yeah, it doesn't hit.
It doesn't hit.
No.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, crap.
Kind
I
of
get myself
shoot the
a
bolt.
gun.
She looks over and sees the bolt kind of coming at her and just kind of swats it to the side with her hand.
And that's all for me. I'm gonna stay up in the tree for now.
She kind of turns to the right, looks over at Amelia, and just kind of, at a speed you guys aren't really used to seeing, just kind of rushes up to her and starts making an attack. Oh my god, I'm so bad.
You just kill Amelia in the first round.
No, she's there. I forgot to put the freaking weapon attack into the. That's okay. I have it written. Give me 1 second, guys. Pull up that.
Rose over here throwing blade singers at us.
Yeah, and a tentacle monster surrounded him.
Spectral tentacle.
I think Jeff's gonna try to kill us.
Good.
So it's 7. Definitely hits her. So you can kind of see she kind of almost in like a purple, aura, just kind of like a purple mist forms as she kind of quickly rushes over to Amelia, and she strikes at her with her rapier, kind of poking her for a minor bit of damage, and then goes for a second one, which also does hit. Oh, whoops, there's supposed to be a DA. I'm just gonna add 1 to the 6. 4. Hello, you're good.
Holo does stand up out of the bush, and a sphere of sand appears here, and then quickly bramble grows out of it at a rapid rate. She'll be casting Entangle, and it's a 20-foot square, which I will draw now. Strength save 15 for both of them.
Messed up her sheet so bad.
So you didn't mean for to have plus 25 to strength saves.
Oh yeah, 100% Mum's play. Let me pull up her notes again.
And so if they fail, they'll be restrained, which means attack rolls are at advantage. And they also can't move until they break it.
Yeah, they both failed.
Okay. So yeah, attacks are at advantage. They have disadvantage on dexterity save throws specifically. And Holo is going to try to find a spot where she cannot be hit. Is she still in line of sight if she's right here? Actually, you know what? She's not a coward. She's an orc. Air quotes. She's gonna walk up, shield and staff in hand, and end her turn.
Amelia is going to make her attacks against the mysterious woman.
Advantage because she's tangled.
Oh, you can see like first strike is just about to hit, but the mysterious warrior lady kind of twists her sword a certain way and just kind of parries the weapon away. She's got to go for a second attack. The same thing happens again as she's swinging her sword down to strike the woman. She's able to just kind of knock the sword away. This time, not really parrying it, more dodging it. And that'll be it. Fowler, your turn.
Why'd she do a wisdom save?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Fair enough. All right. He is currently restrained. Yes. Oof. I don't want to just outright do that. All right. We will do. Magnify gravity at level 2. And that's going to be on Caius.
Sorry, I gotta reread something. Yeah, he failed.
All right. So that is. Oh Jesus! Yeah, 4 force damage. I thought that goes up higher at another level. Yeah, 2d8 force damage. Okay, so one more d8. Didn't roll it. Oh, okay. All right.
Is that 8 damage?
That is 5 damage with that extra one. But he does half of his movement is reduced. His
Gotcha.
movement is reduced until the end of his end of his next turn. And then I will move this way. And that's it for me.
Guys, kind of looks to you, Thalrin. Yeah. He kind of does this whisper to you where this like eerie spectral scores kind of come from his mouth and kind of fling at you. I'm gonna assume that a 25 hits.
You're muted, Chris.
Oh, yeah, 25 hits.
You take 4 psychic damage and you lose 1d4 the next time you have to make a saving throw before the start of his next turn.
What? Okay. Jesus Christ.
He's gonna end his turn just like Basil.
Basil will. Basil's gonna run over this way. And line up some Eldritch Blasts on old Caius there.
Go for it.
Advantage because he's restrained.
2 beams.
The 18 misses, the 26 hits.
Okay.
When the 18 misses, you can kind of see Caius' head kind of quickly turn over and a big spectral eye kind of appears before it. And then one of the spectral tentacle creature's tentacles kind of lashes back at you and attacks you.
Okay. Am I rolling my damage?
You can roll your damage real quick, yeah.
Does get the extra 3 since this is the only attack so far, or the only one that landed.
Gotcha. Give me a dex save.
Oh, whoops! Did not mean to be at advantage.
Yeah. So the tentacle lash kind of flings out and tries to hit you, but you are able to just narrowly dodge it. And he took 14 damage and is pushed back 10 feet.
Yes, indeed. And that will be my turn.
back to the top of the round, Kabi.
Okay. Y'all can hear me, right?
Yes.
All right, perfect. All right. I will shoot at the mysterious woman again at advantage because she's restrained. Does 20 hit?
Yes, give me a perception check.
A perception check. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's enough. So as you shoot your crossbow, and it kind of makes contact into the shoulder of this woman, she kind of reels back and looks at you. As you two lock eyes for a moment, you realize you recognize this woman from somewhere.
Oh,
She is
she was in
eerily similar to Penelope.
to Penelope. Yep. Okay. Uh, could I recall the family photo or family portrait we saw of the Drake family?
You can give me a history check.
Okay. Oh, where is it? Here it is. Damn it.
Yeah, you just know she looks eerily similar to Penelope.
All right. So I do 12 plus 8.
What damage? Damn.
Just to confirm, since I'm in like a tree, do I get half cover?
All right, man. I guess that she made a ranged attack at you. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure. Then I'm gonna stay up here for now, and that'll be my turn.
Let El's turn. She's gonna continue to strike at Emilia. Actually, with Caius injured, you can see her almost unnaturally kind of turn her back to Amelia and rush to his side after disengaging.
She's restrained.
Ah.
And as far as she can move once she uses an action to break free.
Is it a strength save?
It is, although she remains in the entangle, she'll have to make it again at the start of her next turn. But yeah, before she can move, she'll need to do an action to break it.
Yeah, she'll use her action to break it and just kind of moves up to Caius' side. Right here, specifically. Hello, your turn.
Is Holo getting some recognition from her?
You don't know yet.
Okay. Did she put together too much of a stress? Really, I want to cast Dispel Magic on her, but I don't think Holo has information about what's going on to know to cast it. You know what I mean?
I will let you make that judgment. You do know that she seems to have a very strange loyalty for Caius. Like, she clearly put herself in harm's way just to protect him or get to his side. And I guess Thou would not have said yet that he sensed enchantment magic on her.
Yeah,
Okay.
when at that time.
I will not do that then. Holo will. She's going to take the dodge action and she's going to try to maintain her concentration as much as she can.
Amelia is going to throw a javelin at Caius. Which misses, and then naturally, a tentacle lash kind of whips back at him. It kind of whacks and throws her back about 10 feet, like basically into the base of the quip as she takes 17 damage. Amelia is looking bloody. Val, your turn.
Well then. Okay. Actually, before I do this, keep me honest. Would Thalrin know that certain people have the ability to like counterspell magic if they're within a certain distance?
Sorry, I got confused at that question.
So basically, the spell counterspell. Would Thalrin know like how counterspell works, the distance counterspell, like the range of what it can be activated, that type of thing?
Do you know the spell counterspell?
No, that's
Then
what I'm
give me a DC 18 history check.
fair.
No.
Oh my lord. Okay, that keeps me honest. Fair enough.
He was more focused on magic that kills people, obviously.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, I mean that's what he was gonna do. So you'll see him uh a small flame starts out in his hand. And at first his hand shakes a little bit and then he just squeezes it. And then, the flame starts to get bigger and bigger, and then it condenses into one single point, and then he tosses out a fireball.
Fireball!
And if it does go off, they have disadvantage on a dex save.
It does go off.
Oh, beautiful. I swore in my mind that was going to be counterspell. That's why I did not want to metagame it.
And they fail.
Oh, beautiful. Bam. Oh, no, sorry. That's the wrong thing. That is Firebolt. Jesus Christ. I was like, what is happening here?
Ooh, big
Jesus.
damn.
Roll.
Foul and Holo, give me a perception check. And Basil.
Gotta love the special effects.
How to make the most of it.
Foul. As your fireball kind of hits and you can see the scream emanating from her, you're kind of listening and the voice sounds eerily similar to Penelope's.
Okay. Oh, shit. Okay.
Caius is mortal.
Would Thalrin be able to, like, say something after doing that, or no?
Sure.
Uh, that woman, she has enchantment magic on her. Be careful. And it's strange.
Caius is standing there, mortal. He does two things this turn. One, he casts slow. Basil, Holo, Foul. Give me the save. Or is it even a save?
Yeah, wisdom save.
Give me a wisdom save. You all know the effects of slow. 2, he looks to the woman.
I have inspiration. I'm gonna roll.
Go ahead. Damn. Just short. He looks to the woman and kind of just grips her by her neck. She takes 20 damage. And now she looks mortal. And he looks bloodied. Basil, your go.
Well, shit. We'll move my 15 feet and use my only action to throw another Eldritch Blast on him, specifically at Caius again.
Roll it.
Advantage, because restrained still.
You see as you shoot the Eldritch Blast, she steps in front of him.
Oh!
Sorry, I'll move my shit.
Oh, you're good. She steps in front of him. It's 2 attacks, right? The 26 and the 8, or is it just
It's
the
the
advantage?
26 and the 22.
They both hit.
Sorry, Miss Penelope. Shit. That one, and I don't think I get the +3 on the second attack. I will double check that real quick, but I'm pretty sure I do.
Doesn't matter. As there's 2 shots hit against her, she kind of hits back twice. And just kind of shakes forward, and drops to the ground. Lifeless. Kabi.
Kavi's just gonna see her fall. Can I make another history check to still try to remember?
Yeah. Or you can give me a
Okay.
perception check if you want to look closer at her.
Wasn't she restrained?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't the fireball have destroyed the brambles?
It destroys web, not entangle.
Oh, okay.
Was she restrained? That is the question.
How
Yeah,
did
you
she
wanted to
get
keep it as
here?
is.
Her
Yeah.
start of her turn isn't until after Kabi. She already used the action to break free, so she was not restrained yet.
Okay.
Sorry, her start of turn is after Kabi. Free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it's at the start of her turn, right? That she has to make this direct save.
Get this out here. Okay, it looks like once they're freed, they're just good. They're not entangled again.
Yeah,
that's how
I misread that.
So yeah, everything still applies.
Cool.
And I did roll a 17 more perception check.
Yeah, that's Penelope.
It's Penelope?
Yeah. Sorry, doing math.
Oh.
I am wrong. So the first shot hits her. The second shot hits Caius. I'm assuming you were aiming for him, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, she's still alive?
She is extremely mourning.
Holy shit. Okay.
They both also get pushed 10 feet.
You can kind of say like the shot hit her and him, and she's like falling back on him. All that good stuff. Bobby, your go.
Okay. I'm gonna say, after taking kind of a closer look, I'm gonna go. Oh, oh no, guys, it's Penelope. And I am. If I shoot Caius, is he gonna pull her in front of him again?
Who knows?
So, okay. What's his distance? It'll take 10 feet to climb down the tree, 10 feet to climb down the cliff. So that's 20 feet to get to here. And from here to Caius is 25 feet. But there's the brambles. Well, I want to do. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to. So 5, 10, 15, 20. No, I can't do that. Okay, you said if I use the dagger spectral aura shot, the attack always hits and ignores all cover. Okay, I want to use the spectral aura shot of the dagger on Caius. The attack always hits and ignores all cover. Does that sound good? Am I understanding that correctly?
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty, so it'll be 1d10 psychic damage. Do I have sneak attack because is Caius still restrained?
I guess he's still restrained.
Okay. So I'll
Well,
roll.
hold on. That's not weird.
What's wrong?
I just need to look at something real quick.
Okay.
I guess if he was still restrained, maybe he couldn't get pushed back, but Amelia did.
Sorry.
Oh, how would I rule that? Sorry, guys, just thinking how to rule that. No, he's still restrained, but he is pushed back. Go for it. Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. So it'll be I'll roll the d10 first. Okay. And then I will roll my sneak attack damage.
Is that 14?
Yes.
So he takes 14 damage.
I'm sorry, give me a second. At this point, I will climb down the tree. So that's 10 feet, so I have 20 feet. 5, 10, 15. And I will stand on like the cliff edge here. And well, no, wait a minute. I still have an action. I still have an attack.
That is your action, brother.
No, it says as a bonus action, you make.
No, that's for distracting as a bonus action.
Oh, I need to put a break. Okay, I need a. Okay, yep, you're right. Sorry. It just all looks like Wardo 1. My bad. Yeah, all right, that's my turn.
I'd be very broken if that was a bonus action.
So yeah, that's my turn. I'm done.
You can kind of hear Kaya say, enough. And the woman kind of shakily stands up, and you kind of see her pull out this flask in her hand and drop it to the ground. And what you see is one of these pop out of the flask.
What the hell is that?
Hello, your turn.
Polo will still maintain concentration to keep Caius restrained. She is still slowed. Polo, in hearing from Thal that the woman is enchanted, and would Holo have recognized the scream? Or did we say no? She'll cast Dispel Magic regardless on the woman in hopes of getting rid of her enchantments. I shall link Dispel Magic now.
Okay. You can go ahead and give me that ability check. Or the target makes the ability check. So the spell save is 14.
Ian
No, I
makes the
think
check.
Holo makes the ability check to whatever the person's spell level was when they cast it.
Check using your spell casting ability. Okay, so you have to beat. Okay. So beat a 15.
Okay, I'm going to use Primal Savagery just because it's already got all the math in there.
There you go. So you're able to kind of crack this spell. The mortal Penelope kind of looks delirious, falls to her knees, and crumples over to the side.
Okay, Polo will, in slow motion, move her 5, 10, 15, and she'll yell out to Amelia, "Oh, Amelia, get Penelope out." That'll be my turn. Still immersive here, you know? Oh, and I'll make my my save against slow again. And still slowed.
Kais just kind of looks at her and goes, huh, no matter. And walks over here.
He's still restrained.
Oh, right. Yay! Kabi. He's gonna whisper.
You gonna what?
In this.
What is a whispering madness?
Like the first attack you did. Don't worry about it. That will end his turn. Val, your go.
All right. So I was just reading over slow. Oh Jesus. Okay. So this is the worst thing for me. um how does Caius look?
Mortal.
Okay.
If you hit him too, you might break his concentration.
Easier. All right. No, I'm gonna have to roll to see if this actually through this round or not. But level 3 magic missile, you'll see him just start condensing just pockets of gravity and energy in his hands. As he flips it apart, you see just hovering purple beads of energy. And boom, magic missile. Nope, that okay. Well, you were supposed to do one, but I think I got to roll above an 11. Yeah, roll above an 11. All right. Let's see. Wow, that looks like a 19 on my screen. That's
Yeah, it does almost look like the 19, but it's the 9.
that's so wrong.
What is this roll for?
That for the slow spell,
Ah,
if a creature attempts to cast a spell with a cast time of 1 action, roll a d20 on an 11 or higher. Oh wait, on an 11 or higher, the spell doesn't take effect. Oh shit! So it takes effect because under it.
I'm confused. What spell is taking effect?
I'm-
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm doing magic missile, but I read it wrong, thinking that an 11 and higher was do the thing, but I needed it to be 10 or lower.
That is very awkwardly written.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, what? Okay. So yeah, level 3 magic missile. How many missiles is that? 1 second.
That is so weird. Why is it like that?
Yeah, it's
okay,
the opposite
so
of what you'd
one
think.
more dart. And we start off at 3. So 5 darts are coming in.
Which is 5 concentration checks for Caius to keep slow on.
So yeah, we got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 damage to Caius.
As your 5 bolts hit, you hear a and his chest starts to compress as he falls to his knees and goes, "Impossible," and drops down. The effective slow is now. Amelia is going to rush over to her sister's side. Kind
Did the
of grab
creature?
her. No,
Oh, okay.
Basil, your turn.
So Caius is down.
He's dead. Yeah.
Okay. And Basil did hear Abby yell out that that's Penelope. So he's going to. Oh wait, and he said slow is gone too. Good. Yeah, he'll just kind of take a few steps over this way and line up some more Eldritch Blasts. This time on the big scary Jewel.
Both hit.
Nope. One gets the +3 and one not. 13 total. Ow, come on. Couple ones, man.
Copy, here we go.
Oh, it's also pushed 10 feet back.
Alright. I am going to do steady aim, and I'm going to shoot at this creature with my hand crossbow.
It's a flat roll.
What?
Oh, it's 30 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so 24?
Yeah.
Okay, so I do. Oh, wow. Wow. 2 1s. Yeah, I do that much damage, and that is gonna be my turn.
The creature's turn. Basil, as you are casting magic, he's gonna come up to you. An attack!
16 AC because of mage armor.
I'm sorry, am I reading this correctly? Oh, okay. It's gonna attack you with its pencil. Wow.
Not
Lucky
an
it's
advantage, right?
Yeah, lucky it's not an advantage. This doesn't have multi-attack, that's so sad. Yeah, that's it for its turn. Oh, here you go.
Yeah, what is Holo going to do in response? Holo is going to shapeshift into direwolf form. With a swirl of sand, she runs up behind the Chol, transforms into the wolf, and attacks. Would I have advantage from this standpoint?
Yes.
All right, make the attack at advantage.
20 hits.
20 to hit.
It hits, yeah.
And I'll attempt to knock it prone. Strength save 13. Strength.
Yeah, just makes it, I guess.
Perfect. Holo will end her turn. She takes a big old chomp. Her powerful chomp breaking the chitinous layer, dealing damage within.
Wow, here you go.
Oh, righty then. We have already used our big stuff. Yeah, it's just how far is this guy? We'll go. Oh, that's a 10-foot drop. Yeah, I'll just stay where I am and get to the edge. We'll just do a level 1 magic missile. So 3 bolts coming in.
Yeah, they hit.
And yeah, that will be it for me.
The creature is blood. Amelia is going to continue to drag Penelope away. Basil, here you go.
Basil will. Okay. Seeing Amelia dragging Penelope off to the side, he's gonna hold out his hand, and shadows are gonna start swirling into it and create the shadow blade that he used in the bank. And he will take a swing at him.
Go for it.
Oh, I did create a shadow blade. Oh,
Just miss.
at advantage,
Oh,
right?
advantage. Yeah.
Come on. Oh, okay.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't have anything else to add to it. That's my turn. I'm gonna just stay right here.
Copy.
It's just out of range. Okay, I'm gonna climb down the cliffside, and then I am going to move up and stand next to Holo, and I'm gonna shoot it with my hand crossbow in the back.
Oh,
What's
okay,
wrong?
go ahead. No, go ahead. I'm gonna
Okay.
give it like half cover.
So is it at it's at disadvantage, correct?
No, it says increased AC.
No. Okay. Well, I'm assuming 11 doesn't hit.
No.
Yeah. Okay. Uh, then that's. I'll do. Is it within 10 feet? Yeah, I'll do Draconic Cry. To give every attack at it until the start of my next turn is going to be at advantage. I guess I should have done that first before I shot.
Well, you live and you learn.
Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, it's gonna be my turn.
The creature is going to attack you again, Basil.
Okie doke.
Pincer! Yeah.
Yeah, 25 will definitely hit.
He's pinched.
Give me. Oh, you're grappled.
8. I got my shadow blade. I'm good.
It's only 7 damage, but you are grappled. Hold up.
Hello will again attempt to pounce on this thing and chomp down to break its chitinous hide. 14 to hit.
No. No.
Chomps down again, but this time she whimpers because her teeth did not quite crack through, and she will end her turn.
Wow.
All right. Seeing that everybody's having some difficulties getting past its hide, again, a stronger condensing of gravity in his hands, and we are going to do a level 2 magic missile. So 4 darts coming out.
Yeah, it hits. Obviously. You can do the math for me because I'm lazy.
Yeah, we're looking at
It's
10,
16. I got
13.
it. Yeah,
Yeah, that. Yeah, I guess that's it. How's it looking? Bloody? Not bloody?
very bloody.
Very bloodied. Okay, all right.
Yeah, Amelia's still gonna keep dragging Penelope. Basil, you're good. You are currently grappled between this creature's pincers.
Yeah. Yeah, it would probably be smart to try to break free of that.
It's just a TC 14. You can do it.
Being
assuming
grappled, I don't have disadvantage on attacks, right? It's just advantage against me or something like that?
Yeah,
Double
your
check.
speed just becomes 0.
Okay.
What do you have flanking?
I'm gonna say no.
that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, he'll just maintain being grappled and take a swing with or start chopping at the claw pincer with the shadow blade.
Yeah, it just hits.
Ooh,
Nice.
I get extra cold damage. 16 damage total.
The creature is mortal.
As Basil's kind of being waved around in this thing's pincer, just somebody kill this thing!
Oh, I forgot you do have advantage because of Kavi's Draconic Cry.
Oh,
Crit.
okay, yeah, I'll go for
Go
it.
for the crit.
Nope.
Speaking of Kavi, it's your turn.
So the Draconic Cry is done.
Do it again.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it again, and then I'm going to. I don't guess I don't need to do that anymore. I'm gonna pass through Holo using up double my movement, so 15 feet. So that uses all 30 feet. Then I am going to stab this thing in the back with the new dagger I have.
Yeah, 19 hits.
Okay. So it is that much damage.
Yeah. Describe to me how this creature dies.
I guess I stab it in the back, and I'd imagine it would start like the wound around the knife would kind of pulse with psychic energy, and it like makes the creature just rumble and then drop.
And thus combat comes to an end. And we will take like a tenor. Oh, we'll come back at 30.
Okay.
Right. Also, on a side note, guys, if you're gonna use a tool, use the 2024 rules. The 2014 Monster Manual one is way less powerful than that. I don't know why.
Huh.
Interesting.
Like, Because the newer one has multi attack. This one doesn't, even though it feels like it should work with multi attack for reasons I won't tell you. But yeah, if you ever run a tool,
No.
use the newer one.
I didn't even know what this thing was when it came out.
Caius, Amelia kind of leaves Penelope's unconscious form kind of to the side by the tree up on the hill. She kind of walks over and looks down at Caius. It's his dead body. Funny Basil is this giant, chitinous creature just kind of laying on the ground next to the rock. And then behind you, Thal, kind of like down over here, is Eric in a cage on a carriage.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, so for flavor, I would like to say that Thou like, kind of crushes the lock with some gravity magic and then it just releases him. But in reality, I'll walk over to Caius's body and, see if he has like a key on him or something.
You can crush the lock.
Oh,
It's going
say
that way.
less. Yeah. So yeah, as he's walking over towards Caius's body, his eyes get that purple hue for a bit, and you just see the lock on the cage just crush and break as it falls down, and the cage swings open.
Eric kind of steps out on the cage and drops to the ground, kind of, stretches his back a bit, looks at all of you and says, "Well, long time no see."
And have you been captured the entire time?
Unfortunately.
Interesting. When we stopped by the location, they held all of their captives. I don't recall seeing you.
It seems Caius had particular interest in me, for one reason or another.
I suppose it could be because you share a similar magic with him, or at the very least, your mask resonates the same.
Oh, kind of rubs against the mask.
Yes, I'm sure we'll be revisiting that point later.
Kind of shrugs a bit. Well, walks up to you, kind of folds his hand out from the sleeve with a green apple in his hand, says, "Celebratory apple."
Valvin will just raise an eyebrow and take the apple and just put it in his pocket.
Another time.
Yeah, he's walking over to the body.
You can kind of see Amelia just staring daggers at it. And then, as you kind of look down, you kind of see around his neck a kind of squid shaped necklace. It looks like it's made out of the black stone that you guys have been running into recently. It's got a nice little diamond centered into it.
So, seeing that and not fully trusting what's been going on, using his basically telekinesis ability, which is basically the manipulation of gravity, he'll go ahead and kind of yank the chain off of his neck and plop it into the bag of holding without actually touching it.
Fair enough.
During all that, Basil will actually run over to Penelope, and regardless of whether or not this is going to do something, he's going to use a charge of his healer's kit and, attempt to just stabilize her and heal her and just, tend to her wounds.
Hola will join him as well, just to assess what wounds there might be and see if there's still any ill effects. Well, maybe even just broader, just like, this is Penelope. We last saw her get grabbed by a hag. Like, What'd she look like? How is she holding up? Is she conscious as well?
She is coming to as you guys are kind of tending to her wound. She was already stable, I'll say, just for the hell of it. That you guys kind of wake her up with the healer's kit. You can save the charge if you want to, Basil.
Nope, he's using it.
Penelope, do you recognize us?
She kind of comes to slowly and looks up at you, Holo, on Basil, and she can see she's kind of shaking feverishly. She kind of grabs the both of you, and then I'll say, particularly you, Basil, since I guess you guys have had more time talking to each other, and she looks you in the eyes and she goes, It's coming. It's coming. It's coming.
No, it's all right, my lady. You are free from him.
No. We can never be free.
I don't understand. He is dead. Caius is slain.
It's just a pawn in this game. She kind of says with a whisper. I don't know if you guys heard me because I was actually whispering. She said that with a whisper.
We heard. Well, the game can wait. You are safe. We are safe. Your sister's safe.
She kind of just starts staring at Eric and then curls to herself.
May I cast Detect Magic, or not Detect Magic, Detect Thoughts, and delve into her psyche to try to get any more information about what she's babbling about?
Go for it.
So if there's a save involved in case she's resistant to my prodding. Bohola will say, yeah, let me see what you see. Perhaps if someone else can see as you see, we can solve it together, yeah?
She just stays silent, very scared. But
Just
she's
let
not
us
gonna
know.
resist.
Open your mind.
As you look into her mind, you see a fading eye kind of slowly dissipate, staring back, and then you hear a voice in your ear that says, "Nice to meet you, Holo." And then the connection severs.
Was it a male voice?
Yes.
Polo will telepathically commute with Basil. There was something watching. It spoke to me and it knew my name. There was something bigger at play.
Basil's head just kind of drops a little bit and he shakes it, but doesn't really say anything. To Penelope, I guess. My lady, we probably get you somewhere more secure.
Nowhere safe. Nowhere safe. We are all born to serve.
Perhaps, right now, in this moment, you are safe.
Give me a persuasion check. I'll give you an advantage for rapport. Yeah. She kind of looks to you and just nods and slowly stands up.
Okay, so kind of like take her by the arm and guide her toward the rest of the group.
While you're guiding her, Thal, you can see Amelia still staring down at Caius's body before she quickly lifts her foot and then kicks his head. Then does it again. And again. And again. And again and again and again. Until the skull starts to cave in a bit from the force of her kicks. The neck quickly snapping to the side.
Polo does rip her away from the corpse. Enough, Milia. Enough.
It's only a fraction of what he deserves.
Best to
Yes,
let her
yes.
get out.
Your vengeance.
Oh, go ahead.
But sure, your vengeance, I'm sure, matters, but kicking his corpse matter more than seeing to your sister?
It's best to let her frustrations get out, although they do no good bottled up or restrained.
No. But it's clear you care more about vengeance than your sister. Is this what you want, Amelia?
It's for my sister, too. Don't spin it.
And your sister's right here. She's hurt. Take your mind away from vengeance and see to her.
She kind of
You are
looks.
living for the living now. You don't live for the dead. Your father's gone. Your sister's still here.
She kind of looks to Penelope, kind of plainly. Then back at you, just nods and walks over to her. She does kind of look back at Caius one last time. Then she kind of throws her sword into his chest and walks back into Penelope's side.
Well, what now?
Now we search his body to see what can be found, what can be learned, and then we get the hell out of this town.
And just like that, we leave the villagers and the nobles to their own devices?
Do you want to stay here and help them? We still have the orcs that are arriving. If there are more people that Caius knew who he called, they will be coming as well. We also have this forest god that seems to have it out for us. We have our own places to be. We can surely take Amelia and those back to town, explain that Caius ran off and that a deal has been made. I'm sure the vaults can lose some gold. We take our payment and we go. Unless you have something else to do here.
Well, we can't simply just leave them off. We might need to try to convince the townsfolk that it's done. Might even try to explain what happened to them. It might help this community heal. But I think it's also what Amelia and Penelope want. For all we know, they might not even see this as home anymore.
If Basil did his job well enough, I'm sure the entire town bargain. Basil can go back to town with the nobles, sort things out. We can accompany him, of course, but they know he was there to effect a deal.
Um,
I hmm. I think that I should take the body back to their gates and leave it for them. If we tell them that he just ran off or left them or what, I believe they need proof. They need evidence that he is gone.
What were your exact words when you went to the town? What did you tell them?
That he was a great deceiver. And that if he wanted the keys to the bank, to the vaults, he was to meet me alone. Cut a deal. Clearly, kind of briefly looks at Penelope. He did not come alone. Perhaps that alone will be enough. I'm not saying this is a perfect plan. I have not thought it all out, but I believe it is the best course of action to show them the evidence of his death and show them that they are now free. Their minds are their own.
And if this suggestion lingers, and they see his body and the nobles with us as a attack on their rebellion, are you prepared to kill these villagers?
we won't need to. I have faith in your words, Basil. You did it once before. Can do it again.
I appreciate your confidence in me.
I, for one, I can't just leave it like this. I'll come with you and add my words to yours, if necessary. And we also must resupply. For Eric, I believe our next stop is the desert, yes?
Yes. It doesn't. It's not.
Yes. Speaking of our employer, it should be good for you all to know that his mask holds the same resonance as these black stones we have been finding. And I find that to be interesting, to say the least.
That is, rather disquieting.
Is it? Eric kind of says plainly. What do you believe this mineral is? Do you believe it to just be inherently evil? Some kind of product of destruction? Or is it simply just like anything else? Iron, copper, found in the earth with its own unique capabilities.
No, magic by its nature is not inherently evil. However, these black stones have had troubling effects on the mind, as well as certain artifacts in our possession. And for you to have one and to have turned up in his capture is interesting.
Why is it interesting that I was captured? The town under siege, left by my bodyguards. What was the result?
Eric, we are not accusing you of anything. We are merely stating the fact that there are similarities here that should be noted.
I know you are not accusing me. I'm merely pointing out my own facts.
Which is to say, if you know anything about these things, please share them because it might help us in a situation. It might help us assist you in the future. So please, won't you say more about the mineral? Or do you have any connection to these people? Do you know them? Please, anything, Eric.
He looks down at the corpse of the creature, the troll, and ponders for a moment, probably a little longer than is comfortable for you all. He kind of looks at you and let's just go. These people are nothing you must concern yourself with. This stone is a mineral. As I'm sure you're aware, the world is crafted by the gods, yes. This is merely a stone that holds their first magic. Does that make sense to you all?
Did you say the first what?
It holds their first magic.
Oh, their first magic. Got it. I'm sure the world was made, and I guess this was some of the, you would say, the foundational material to the creation of the world then. Is that what you mean?
Yes. As unfortunate as it is for its existence due to the capabilities it possesses, it's simply just a product of existing in the world.
There's nothing inherently evil or good. It is what it is, but how it's utilized, one can make a moral judgment at that point.
Exactly. Think of it as more naturally crafted magic rather than the enchanting that we force along, usually as magicians in our own right.
Well, the
I
history
suppose that
lesson.
tracks.
While the history lesson on the rock is appreciated, you did not answer Holo's first question. Whether you believe we should be interested in them or not, the question was, do you know of them?
Kind of pauses for a moment, looks over at Caius, goes, yes.
And what exactly do you know of them? And what is your affiliation with them? And despite what anyone else may say here, I am getting mighty close to an accusation.
I have no affiliation with them. I despise them. As far as what I know, he kind of spreads his arms out wide and looks around. They're lunatics.
Yes, we gathered that much.
Do you wish for me to explain the mindsets of lunatics?
I
Oh,
don't think
yes.
so. Unless the collective, are they a certain brand of lunatic? Is there any... We might see them again. If we have struck a blow against a cult, they will try to find us.
My dear Olo, we will see them again.
So we must prepare then. Is there anything that they're known for? Any type of weapon, any type of magic? What... I know we are your guards, so this should be our task to figure out, but help us help you, Eric.
Just sits there and ponders and says, just guard your minds. It all will be all right.
Yes, our minds. Oh, you all, I peered into Penelope's mind. There was a voice, an eye that I saw, and it was a man's voice who spoke to me, and he knew my name.
Eric
So
kind of
Eric,
just stares at you for a bit.
an eye, a man's voice. Does this make you remember anything, Eric? Anything else you might tell us about it? But yes, it peered into my mind, and I could feel his power.
Interesting. I have no additional insight to give you on the matter.
I don't think I believe you.
Well, luckily that's not the job, is it?
Job only lasts for so long.
Well, I promise at the end of the job, any questions you might have, I will freely answer.
Very well.
Brief look of realization kind of appears on Basil's face. Colby, do you still have Etty's robes? Or what was left of them?
Uh, yeah, I think I have them shoved in one of my packs.
Could you pull them out for us and hold them up? Please,
Uh,
please.
okay. Dobby will go to his packs, ruffle around for a bit, kind of pull out some random odds and ends, including a random tree branch, and then produces um the robes.
Now, correct me if I'm mistaken here and misremembering, but did those robes not have like a big drawn eye on there? Either on the
They do.
veil or on the robe themselves?
Yeah.
They do.
Polo, did the eye look anything like this?
No.
No, I don't believe so. The iconography does not match.
Right then.
But I do take your meeting. Things can only be coincidences for so long, I suppose. Easy to jump at them.
Eric kind of, again, stretches himself and takes a seat on a nearby boulder and just goes, well then, I will say that we will more than likely encounter this bunch again. Knowing this, do you still wish to continue the job? I'll understand if you wish to back out.
I still have to go to the desert. If you are bound there, may as well have company.
Yes, I am in a similar situation.
Howard.
Thorin is thinking and just eyeing the mask and Caius. I will continue what I've been contracted to do, but I will have plenty of questions after this is done.
Well, as expected. Kabi.
Heard me do a job, boss. Job's not done yet.
Very well. In that case, I will be a little more forward. Do not be surprised to encounter a few more of these creatures, he says, kind of staring over at the dead crustacean.
Oh, they are lethargic creatures. I think we can handle it.
Sure hope so. Kind of looks over. Emilia, will you continue? Amelia kind of looks down at Caius, looks at her sister, looks down at Caius, looks down at her sister, and just. I need time to think.
We have some time, Amelia. We will set off later today, I suppose. You also could find the desert, I'm sure. If you need more time, I bet you can find us later.
She nods. Sorry, fellas, give me 1 minute.
Don't trust Eric anymore. At all.
Well, as long as he doesn't mean to sacrifice us, we'll be okay.
I don't know, man. He doesn't like the collective. That's a good thing, right? We don't like the collective.
He says he doesn't like the collective.
Yeah, I guess.
Might be a situation where it's like two factions of the same god. Both factions don't like the way the other one rates, but they're both going for the same goal.
Sorry about that, I'm back. Oof. Sorry, I had to blow my nose.
While everybody is like talking, the whole reestablishing of the contract has happened, Thalrin fully focus on searching Caius, see if he has anything, anything on him.
Yeah, he found like 5 gold.
That's it. That's
Not much.
Expecting so much more.
Never said he was a wealthy man.
That's fair.
Eric
Well.
speaks up again. So, what's the plan now? We return to town.
According to Basil and Holo, brought he back to town. And he'll look over at Penelope and Amelia. I suppose what nobility remain and come to some type of closure.
Right.
Amelia, I would be willing to help mediate if you wish to build a bridge. But I can understand if you want nothing more to do with these villagers. All of these villagers, they're your people.
They were my people.
No longer? If that's the case, Basil, perhaps we can convince the townsfolk that the threat is past and at least allow us to resupply before we leave and we're on our way. And I could give a damn about the banker, honestly. And if the
Okay.
nobles are giving up the town, why not we just open up the bank and let the villagers have their money and they will fend for themselves?
Could we get a share of that?
Well, we do have a tentative payment agreement with Trust.
Yeah, but he's gonna want it all back, and the people will get none of it. We could just, you know, and Kavi does like a garrote motion with his hands.
No, I think plenty of blood has been spilt, copy, I think.
Yes, and Lord Trust only wanted a certain particular item out of there. Perhaps he could be convinced, or is already convinced, to leave this place.
Well, my concern there is that it's one of the items we have brought permanently into our possession. And if we tell him that we have these items, he may demand it back. And if we don't want to, the guy, uh, we probably shouldn't talk to him.
We have already told him that it was the stone dagger which you carry that was in the vault. We believe is this weapon he was told of. He was none too excited about the simple stone knife being the only thing in there. He will not care.
Oh, okay, my bad. All right then, yeah.
I say we forget about the banker. We go into town, we say, Caius has failed you, we have the keys. We open up the vault, they have all the gold, it endears them to us. We resupply, then we go.
If you want this town to survive, I would give them access to the full breadth of the gold. Perhaps Penelope or someone can hand out sacks of gold, 500 gold apiece, or something of the like. I'm sure would deplete their stores, but I highly doubt these villagers can run this place themselves.
Perhaps not at the start, but I don't think this is going to be governance by nobles. I think it will need to be if you don't mind the word, a collective governance. What say you, Basil? You might know more of such things than I do. The Circle did things differently.
I say we leave a neutral party here to dole out the funds, if you will. Laura might be perfect.
Um, or towers. He kind of already has a little bit of rapport with the villagers, and the nobles saw him helping them.
Perhaps both. That gives Alora what she was seeking in a potential place of aid. It helps Kabi in his mission. Friend finding a place within the village.
Yes, I'd agree. Both, plus Alura's powers of suggestion might prove useful should the mob get a little anxious.
I have to say, I think these people have had enough suggestions for many lifetimes.
Polo does smirk. Touche, you're correct. But either way, her woods alone would be helpful.
Yes, and then we
But
could get on the road and get very, very, very far away from her.
I do plan to, since this is at a close, I will be making a small stop to the room below the bank. No one here needs the information stored there, and with this new bag, it will be quite easy to carry the knowledge.
that might take some time. Perhaps maybe in the next 8 to 10 hours sometime this evening we can be on the road then. That should give us plenty of time to tie loose ends and enough time for you to gather the, well, whatever this hay jar is keeping underneath the bank. All right, Allura, I know you're watching. Come out.
Kind of see a small cobra kind of slither from behind, right behind Basil's heel, as she forms up next to him. You rang.
Do you really have to do that?
She kind of pats your back a bit and smiles. Of course. Seeing you flustered is a little more fun than I thought it would be.
Basil
You
rolls his eyes.
slacker. You heard everything we said, didn't you?
Serving reports, is what they say.
I could learn a thing or two from you, but well, what say you? Would you like to be the disperser of wealth?
I wouldn't mind. I suppose it would increase relations between my brood and them.
Yes, and you can work with Kabi's compatriot and hopefully ensure a peaceful transition of wealth.
My experience, the transition of wealth was never peaceful, but we'll try our best.
We'll be around if things get rowdy. But I think
Most
first we
definitely.
must sow the seeds with bringing Caius back, and perhaps some convincing words might smooth things over.
Very well. So, how are we going to explain why he's dead?
Why, he went against the terms of our agreement.
Fair enough.
We all heard. He was to come alone, and he did not. All they need to know.
Yes, and after all, we do still have the keys to their vault. All they wanted in the end was their freedom and the money.
I'm not one to argue against your plans, so whatever you wish. Do my best to assist.
Well, and if things go wrong, bring that big scary snake of yours out, and I'm sure they'll run for the hills. Well, we will run. Either way, I don't think they'll harm us anymore.
I suppose it has been a while since Ilya had a proper meal.
Laura, come on.
I'm joking. You're so serious. You just defeated the big bad.
It was quite badly.
So I got to see something interesting. Like that. She kind of looks over at the creature before she kind of waltzes over to it and just starts looking over it and like hang around with its like pincers and whatnot.
Would Thalrin know if any like spell components or like any magic thing could come from this creature?
DC 19 intelligence checker right now.
All right, I've been rolling low all day. Yo. You said just regular intelligence? Coming
You
in.
can use history. I mean, regardless.
Doesn't matter.
You don't even know what that thing is, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, unless we have any more mental preparations to make, see what we can do back in town.
Would this talk count as a short rest?
No, do you want a short rest?
No, just asking. Yeah.
What are you worried about?
Did
No,
any of us get
I was gonna do some
really hit?
arcane recovery stuff, but I can wait.
Oh yeah, I guess you got hit.
I mean,
Or-
I'm not like injured or anything crazy. I was just literally just needed that for the arcane recovery, so it's not that.
Well, we could short rest and then go back. Doesn't take too long, just in case.
In case of what?
I got
Ha ha ha.
five.
Also, I could get a wild shape back if we short rest, so you're not the only one benefiting.
Yeah, I'll get a spell slot back.
Honestly, it's more about if we need to do some magical hijinks at the village, not necessarily combat.
Well, if you guys
Maybe
want to
short
spend
rest.
an hour or so to short rest, that's fine.
Yeah,
Cool.
works for me. So I will go ahead and get third level spell back. Might as well.
Is there anything specific you guys want to do during your short rest?
Nothing
You got an
specific.
hour.
I guess
Oh, go ahead, Ian.
you go ahead.
Thalrin, if Amelia is like, off to the side or something, at one Thalrin will probably walk up and talk to her, but only if she's like by herself. If she's like with her sister or with anybody, leave that be.
She's by herself, I'd say.
Okay, yeah, Thalrin will walk up to her. So, tell me, how does it feel?
How does what feel?
Seeing the one that took from you dead.
She smirks a bit. I would have liked to have been more involved in this fall, but It is satisfying, I will say.
Something to look forward to then. And I'm sure you would have had your sister under the magical effect had not been in the way.
Yes, it's strange that she got a hold of him. Or he got a hold of her.
Indeed. He must have had some either pathway into the ethereal plane where she, or perhaps he was working with the hag. Although, fortunately, his secrets die with him.
Right. Well, I suppose that's just fine. Let his interest fade with him.
Yes. Yes, indeed. I'm sure once his body has been presented to the townsfolk, you can do with it what you will.
So those lost fools will bury it, praise it, completely unaware that they were under his control.
Yes. Too weak-minded to see the truth. I guess you can say now that you are not the same person that you were when we first got here.
I understand more clearly now.
That is good. A fire behind the eyes. And you, Amelia, do not look so weak to me now.
Just kind of clenches her fist. She clenches her fist and then looks at you and just goes, I hope to never appear weak again.
I'm sure both of us have much strength yet to gain. I will just nod and just probably sit there for a little bit, and then, when everybody's headed off, get up and walk off.
Yeah, Amelia will kind of sit by at your side. More comfortable, more calm now. Anyone else doing anything during the short rest?
What's Penelope look like? As far as like, is she still like psychologically unsound?
She looks frail. She looks tired. She looks still very shook up.
Holo will just sit next to her, and Holo would just say, "Is anything I can do to help, or anything you want to say? I'll be here listening." And that's all Holo will say. It's more like she's like putting herself out as a sounding board to see like, hey, if you want to say something, great. If you don't, no pressure. And just be I don't know, just a presence there in case she needs it.
Still shaking, she kind of pulls at her hair a bit. Just goes, it knows me. It knows me so well. It knew everything. She kind of looks at you, Hollow, and just says, he knows you.
Yes, yes, he did say he called me by my name. Yeah, don't do that to your hair. Quite beautiful. The white is striking. And she'll take out her tortoiseshell comb and start combing it. Yes, there are certainly powerful things in the world, but I am powerful too. You've seen what we can do. And if it knows my name, well, it should keep my name out of its mouth, whoever this dirty bastard is, right? I don't fear him, and neither should you.
I think he'll know us more than we know ourselves.
Huh. That I doubt.
She kind of briefly looks over at Eric. Then she says, "Will you succeed?" And Eric just gives a slight nod.
Well, success is good. Whatever he thinks success is.
Kind of looks to you, Homo, and he pulls out an apple from his sleeve and points and just goes, "Huh?"
Oh, fine. Hole takes a big bite.
Super sour. Give me a con save. Yeah, it's super sour, but not too bad.
Huh, I believe I'm getting an acquired taste here.
That's good. That's good. That's perfect. That's very good. He kind of ponders to himself a bit.
So you knew the voice knew about me. What else did the voice say?
This is you talking to Penelope.
Yes.
She kind of starts thinking. It said, and then her breathing starts to increase very rapidly. As you can see, she's starting to go into a slight panic.
Oh, you know what? Never mind. It does not matter. Perhaps sleep on it. I'm sure you're so tired. You've been through a lot. A lot for, well, it'd be too much for many people out here, but here you are. Still here, still breathing. That is a remarkable feat in and of itself, would you not agree?
She kind of grabs her arm and just breathes and breathes. You can see a little color kind of return back to her skin. And she just continues to breathe and stay silent by your side for a few moments before she goes, "We need to prepare."
Yes, we need to prepare and you need to sleep. And you know what'll help? Pigtails.
Is
Especially with
that
the
you
short
giving?
white hair. Yeah, a hole is gonna give her pigtails.
You can see like a slight smirk kind of grow on her face.
And that's all Holo will do. Holo didn't want to press too much, but yeah, just try to make sure she's in a okay place considering.
Anyone else doing anything for their short rest?
No, I'd say Basil's just, tending to the few little wounds he had, preparing some, getting his magic back, I guess, and spending a lot of time or most of the time, just staring at Alora. Just, same way he has been.
Alora will kind of smirk at you and be like, "See something you like, dear?"
Oh, No, I really don't.
A shame.
Things. Well, we'll have to see each other again. That is something I do look forward to.
Well, my dear Basil, unfortunately for you, I think we'll end up seeing each other again. Probably sooner than later.
Oh,
She kind of smiles. Don't worry. You'll get used to it.
I truly don't wish to get used to it.
Kind of smiles. Copy. Anything for you during your short rest? I don't remember if I already asked you that.
Nah, you didn't ask, but I don't have anything planned. I'm trying to open.
Well, then we'll just we'll skip all that, and then once the short rest ends, you guys make your way to the town. You're all going together, or is it just going to be like the Basil and whoever?
I mean, Dalrymple will tag along. I mean, we gotta figure he has to go there anyway for the vault, one way or the other. So,
Yeah, why not?
Sauron, would you help me put this in the cage? And he kind of nudges Caius's body with his foot.
yes, that's a problem. Thalrin will just adjust density on the body just to make it easier, and then lift it up. Use some magic to lift it up and put it into the cage. I did snap the lock, but
It's fine. I'm sure he's not going anywhere.
my thoughts exactly.
You guys, for a second, feel like the body moved, but you realize it didn't. It's just your eyes playing tricks on you.
Wait, what?
Don't make me turn into a dire wolf and eat his corpse. I
I
will.
will blow this cage up right now. Oh god.
So I'm assuming you guys are taking the horse and wagon back. Obviously.
Oh, yes.
Oh, is it the horse? Is it? Oh my God, what's its name? I knew Elroy. Elroy. Yes. Is it Elroy?
You know what? Yeah. It's all right.
Hell yeah. Elroy's not horse meat. Good.
Hilarious.
Not yet.
And we got a new cart.
Hell yeah. Same cart?
I'd say so.
Hell yeah.
It turns out to be the same cart. They just put a cage on the back.
Yeah.
Hey, save on resources. Yeah, with your Elroy-driven wagon, you guys kind of end up back at the entrance of Woodhurst. The guard kind of looks at you all and then looks into the cage, kind of stunned. Kind of holds his pitchfork out and says, Wait.
Actually, as we approach, we'll stop a little ways out, and Basil will get down and like pull the body out of the back and just drop it at their feet, very just unceremoniously.
Guys. And then you can hear whispers from the townfolk behind him.
Yes, Caius, your great deceiver, chose to go back on his word, did not come alone. This was the result. But fret not. You are all freed now. Your minds will be your own. Make your own decisions and choices. No longer lorded over by this liar.
Yes, liar and swindler, he meant to steal the gold. It was for himself, not for you. But we are here to disperse the wealth. You'll all be free. You all have to self-govern, so you must take responsibility. And I imagine, like, we're starting to get a crowd of villagers come up to us. So, do not be swindled, do not be tricked by outsiders. You must look after yourselves. You are one people, one tribe. And to have such a one sow dissent and chaos amongst you, to where you've killed your own people. You must not trust these outsiders, but you must look inward and you must ask yourself, is this what you wanted? And you must consider righting wrongs as you see fit.
One of them, you can hear them all whispering amongst themselves until one of them goes and say, "How could you prove he was a liar, a deceiver? Sure, he broke his word to you, but what about his word to us?"
What were his words to you exactly?
He wished to free the gold, to redisperse it amongst us. He wished to give us our freedom.
Well then. We will pick up where he failed. And he'll just kind of hold his hand back toward the rest of the group and say, "The keys, my friends." Hoping that somebody places keys in his hand.
Yeah, Thalrin, seeing the signal, will walk up and he'll hold up the two keys very blazingly and put them into Thalrin's hand. Not Thalrin, put them into Basil's hand.
They all kind of gasp and go, "Keys. Prove it's the keys. Open the vaults."
Yes, for that we have two neutral parties here. We have Allura and we have... Oh, where did he get to? Does Holo see, I keep
Julian.
saying... Yeah, I keep thinking Benedict Cumberbatch, but that's not him. But in my mind, that's who he is. Cumberbatch plays that guy in our movie.
Julian kind of appears out from the crowd and goes, "Fret not, friends. You can trust them. I will be assisting in the redistribution of wealth."
Yes, you can trust these two. They are neutral parties, neither for the village nor the nobles, but for an equivalent exchange. The keys will work, and then you'll know you'll trust them and trust what we've said here. And forget about the collective, but remember yourselves.
You can hear whispers and they say, "Forget about the collective. It's all we've been." You see an older man kind of walk up from the crowd, look to you. "Tell me, Gerard, is he amongst you all?"
At that, Basil's head kind of falls a little bit. I regret to be the one to inform you of this. Lord Gerard fell in an attack on our camp
Yes,
by
it was.
the lieutenants of the collective.
Yes, I saw wearing one of the white robes. I am sorry, sir. He was a casualty in a conflict that should never have happened.
You can kind of see his face kind of go a little pale. Tears start to kind of well up in his eyes, and he just goes, I see. I understand. He wasn't able to get away. Very well. And he kind of disappears back into the crowd.
Does it seem like the crowd's buying it?
Give me a persuasion check at advantage. Be a 15.
Can we have Basil make the roll?
Yes, since he's the main speech giver.
And also, that is a fugly scar that cut through my lip, Sir DM.
E. Just barely. You can kind of see the crowd kind of. They look very lost and confused, and they all start dispersing into their own groups and start looking around. You can see Julian takes his time to kind of talk amongst them, try to console them, try to gather them up, try to reignite their spirits. Allura takes both the keys and starts to head to the vault.
Yeah, Thalrin will walk with them to the vault. And then as they're going inside the main door, he will cut around to the side to the sewer entrance.
So we're all making our way inside. Basil climbs back up on the cart and, steers it into the gate, but makes sure to run over Caius's body with one of the wheels.
Jesus.
Doom, ka-doom. Well, good job, Basil. You did well.
Amelia kind of smirks to that.
Well, your words as well, I guess.
No, you did just as much as I did then.
I stand corrected. We did a good job.
Indeed we did. Let's just hope that this does not descend into madness and chaos.
We did what we could. And I believe you held up your end of the bargain with one of your masters. Aethelwolf's son. His name escapes me.
Master Uhtred. Thank you.
Yes.
Finding. No. But there is a chance that to mad chaos, and then we have to deal with Allura again. Never. Light
Now.
smirk.
You should not wish ill will on someone like that. But yes, I'm sure you're looking forward to fewer questions.
Yes. Questions. He clearly is just like looking off, daydreaming a little bit.
And
You kind of hear Allura shout back at you. Oh, before you guys leave, I definitely need to get the rundown on your lives.
I should say someday you'll have fewer questions.
Basil just kind of rolls his eye. Continues to steer the cart.
You guys make it back to the vault, no problem. Allura and wow, I don't know why his name is slipping. Julian, open it up. Julian kind of looks to you guys and goes, "So, how much are you gonna take as a cut? I don't mind you all taking some, but not too much."
Yeah, whatever is not a suspicious amount for such a thing. I'm used to getting gold from fortune telling. I know not what such a reward would usually entail.
Well, we saved the city. Pretty sure this whole entire town would be lost. All of the gold would be gone. If not for us, so I'd say the high value would be sufficient.
Looking at the vault and its contents and such, can Basil get just like a random estimation of how much might be in there? Having probably dealt with,
Yes.
vaults and large sums of money.
I mean, he lived with dragons. He should just know it by looking at it. Check me.
How much gold would it be? Do I have that written?
I mean, I'm not, trying to count it down to the copper or anything, just a rough estimate.
Yeah, I just think I have it written down. Let me check. 1 second.
Yeah, if we took like 5%, that feels reasonable.
I'd say
I was so. Oh, go ahead, Evan.
no, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I was so close to just saying 1,000 gold outright. I don't know how much is in there.
I was gonna say like a third or a quarter of what's in there.
Wow. Gonna leave them destitute.
Look, dude, Basil's been broke as fuck this whole time. I got 22 gold in my name. That's it.
I gotta buy spell components. Okay, it's expensive.
No, you guys need to buy a healing potion so Holo stops dying.
Well, that too. We need money,
Pretty sure the only healing potions Basil had he did use on Holo, except for the one he used on Thal.
That's fair. Holo has drank most of them. Yeah, we should probably buy healing potions. Never to have more rations in case I run out of create or goodberry. I know I could probably buy some torches. Healing potions would be good. I doubt they have any magic scrolls. Yeah, if we can think of any other like survival shit we would need in the desert, this'll be our last stop.
We need hats.
Yeah, probably some a change of clothes if they got it. But I'd imagine anything of magical importance or like potions and stuff would have been, requisitioned by Caius to some degree.
There is roughly 15,000 gold coins in there.
We should ask for 20%.
We're not walking off with 3,000 gold at level 5. I will intercede on Jeff's behalf.
Really? I think
Really.
20% is a very reasonable request. And we're going to spend most of it here anyway, so.
I don't even think 20% is a reasonable request.
Yeah, I was
You
going to say.
don't?
You
I
want
was gonna-
20% of a town's gold?
Yes.
Gold that belongs to citizens?
We killed the guy who was like trying to enslave said town. We got rid of their nobility. I think we did a 20% value job.
Okay, what would our character say? Holo would say 5% at most.
Kabi
Kabi
would
would ask for
say
25%. I mean, are
no,
the
no,
rest
no.
of your characters saying 20%?
No, Kabi's gonna start at 40% and then work his way down to 20.
Like Kabi knows what money is.
Yeah, I don't think Basil would go above 10. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, like I said, I was literally just gonna like, you know, 1,000 gold split between the four of us, or you know, if we want to get crazy, maybe 1,500. You know, but yeah,
1,500 is your 10%.
We could just kill them all and run away with it.
5% would be like it'd be 750. Which 5 to 10% feels correct. Although, I mean, this is a narrative game, we could always try to do a persuasion check, but we're kind of leaving it in Julian's hands.
Right, Allure would be in charge. Let's ask for 50%.
Wow.
Yo. So I mean, I'd say either 2,000 gold, that's 500 a piece for us, or we do the 1,500, and that'll be 375 a piece. I think that's a fair payout. Anybody for, especially for this, that's, we're cutting it low ball because this is Amelia's town. But yeah, 2,000 gold, I think it's a fair price.
Yeah, I think I can live with 2,000.
I will
What
say
do you-
also keep in mind, guys, morally, these guys did just go through basically a civil war.
What that mean? They chose this.
Yeah, I feel like the town's a bit destitute at the moment.
Well, that's why we're gonna. So they have 15,000 in there. You assume that they're gonna give out maybe bags of 100 gold to the villagers. Okay, cool. Or maybe even less, like 50 gold to the villagers. Because you know how much that goes for. They're gonna put it back into the town anyway. So
Which doesn't really justify us taking 2,000 out. But let's switch back to narrative because we're asking, Julian asked us how much are we going to take. Holo said whatever's not suspicious. So now we'll start to talk to Julian about that, and Julian will have a good pulse on what's going to not cause chaos. Also, Julian is now in a spot where he is going to ingratiate himself to the villagers, which means the more he gives us, the more risk his position is going to be. So now we are truly at a kind of give or take situation, unless we start to threaten Julian. In summary, this could get interesting. Well, I would say, based on your estimate, Julian, of about 15,000 gold coins in here, 5% certainly feels right. I mean, they so much loss of life, so much loss of labor, and who knows what happened to the gold that the collective might have taken. So I would say 5%, right?
I'd say an even sum of 2,000 gold to be split among the party seems fair. You can divide some of it, say 20 to 50 gold per villager. That should be more than enough. You would still have some left over.
But that is the town's safety net. There should be some amount kept in here should they have a poor harvest, for example.
Well, that is what will be left over. 2,000 gold is a trivial matter. Without us, without the keys, they would not have any of it.
Basil, Kabi, do you have insights into such things?
Well, I want to say 15,000 gold, but that ain't gonna happen, is it? So yeah, 2,000. I like that number.
I'm a bit torn, Tim. We certainly need funds for our coming adventures. I did promise Master Uhtred that I would do everything I could to help these people, and leaving them bankrupt would certainly not do that. Perhaps a middle ground, perhaps 10%. 1,500.
Julian kind of scratches his head. I think 1,500 is rather fair. Don't you all think it'll at least be easier to hide?
I can agree to 15.
I have misgivings, but I will make it up to them in another way. We can go with that amount.
To agree with Thalrin for a moment, we did just free them from terrible influence. We've done quite a lot for them.
I agree, but it's about appearances. To them, it looks like we're the same as Caius. He said he opened the vault, we did instead. What's the difference?
Inciting revolution and forcing them to kill their neighbors?
And remember, we didn't necessarily do this for them. We were here for Amelia. We were here to stop Caius. This was, as it has always been, a job. We did a service, and that is all.
Holo appears to start to argue, but she does quiet herself. All right, fine. You're right.
I don't know. 1,500. He kind of walks into the vault, takes his time, starts counting it out, and then pushes out a large sack of gold to y'all.
375 apiece.
Basil, hang on to my gold. I need to get started trying to give back to what was a civil war, after all. Pick up supplies for me, yes? And Holo will take off running. I'm guessing they're like wheat fields or farm fields in the area.
Yeah, surrounding the town.
Holo will go to like a central location in the field and just run off towards that direction. And she'll say, I'll be back in a few hours. Come find me if you leave early."
Basil, like, struggling to hold both heavy sacks of coin, looks to Thalrin and, "You got that magical bag right here. You put this in there."
He'll open up the flap and let you drop it on.
To be clear, you only took Holo's share. Basil's holding onto his.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, once everybody is doing that, money's been distributed. Again, Thalrin will use sewer entrance to head down to the chamber, open it up with the stone. He'll probably close it while he's in there, and then just take the books. Doesn't matter what the books are. He'll take them, put them in the bag, and then look at them when he can.
Oh, you think you just gonna give me work, huh?
You put books in front of a wizard. What do you want for?
Tell you what. Give me like 3 subjects that Basil would pick out and take.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, the three subjects are everything, everyone, all magic.
Right. Like, um, I already have a book about planes. I already have the book about the emotional pathology. Uh, what else would he be interested in? Um, is there any books about his particular area of magic? Any like like maybe time manipulation, reality manipulation? Anything of that nature?
Are you looking for books that would give you insight into what his capabilities are, or are you looking for like books like time magic and whatnot? I guess I said three book subjects, so you can
Yeah, I
even
mean
split the
those
books
could be
up.
two of them. Like, those can definitely be two of them. Uh, and then I guess the last one. What else would he be interested in? We already have the necromancy, the orb. Um, anything on transmutation, or like, if not transmutation, then maybe. Would he care enough to look into devil magic or like what they would have?
Yeah, would you study the 9 circles of hell?
Yeah, that's because with Hornball getting involved. Okay, I'm going to do, and if you're fine with, I'll do a roll on a D4. 1 or 2, it has to do with like devils, their magic, and how everything them. And 3 to 4, transmutation. That work for you?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. No, there'd probably be no books about him here. No, no.
You have a journal, Fizz.
I do. I do. Yeah, it's a 1. So it's gonna be about the devils, how they work, their magics or anything of.
Magical devils and where to find them.
There you go. Beautiful Harry Potter reference.
Eehee.
All right, those are your 3 books. Intro into Chronomancy, The Horn of the North Stripe, and A Dirty Deal.
Beautiful.
Heyo.
Get so many books.
As for the contents of that book, when you read them, we'll figure that out.
Fair deal.
I've always wanted to use this spell, and I don't know if we have 8 hours. But if Holo could do something like this, where it's the last part of it, where if you cast a spell over 8 hours, you enrich land. All plants in a half-mile turn at that point within range are enriched and yield twice as normal food. Holo wants to infuse land with as much magic as she can to make sure their next harvest is very strong.
Ooh, that's fun. Yeah, you could do that, but we'll get back to you on that.
Cool.
Anyone else doing anything? Nah, just taking money and shutting up. Gotcha.
Yeah, I think so,
Thieves.
pretty much.
Buy healing potions, although I kind of doubt this town actually has anything useful.
Yeah, I guess Basil can go around and actually, yeah, Holo did tell him to buy some stuff, so he'll go around and start collecting supplies and purchasing things that they'll need on the journey through the desert. maybe if we can find some healing potions, that'd be great. Probably some extra like water skin, kind of like dew catchers or something. Just for you, Zach, some big hats to protect us from the sun.
Big, floppy, wyvern hats are very important.
Yeah, you find a few cowboy hats. You find a few cowboy hats. You find some rations. You will not find any potions.
Makes sense.
Unfortunate, but who knows? Maybe an opportunity will arise later. Uh, if you go to the old man who was crying, you could probably receive some weather skins, water skins.
Yeah, okay.
You're going to, or are you gonna leave it at that? Because you guys do have water skins.
Yeah, we do have, what, 3, including the one that Amelia made us? At desert. Basil will walk up to the crying man.
Oh,
And this is, Lord Freed, yes?
yeah.
I am... Excuse me. I merely wish to extend my condolences for loss.
Yes. So you knew of Gerard.
I was a recent acquaintance. Only knew him for a short time, but he seemed an honorable sort. One who stuck to his values.
I see. Hi. Do you know? Were you there at his final moment?
Mm. Yes, I, he died, well, as he lived, honorably and fighting for what he believed in.
He died as a warrior.
He died defending some of those who were not so martially inclined.
I see. It's never easy. As a parent, you never expect to outlive your son.
Something no parent would ever have to do.
And yet, I can't tell if he was the fool or if I was the fool. Well, given the circumstances, it seems I was the fool.
A very kind of sorrowful smile spreads across Basil's face. He says, "Show you this empty of foolishness to be found." In the end, I want you to... I don't believe, not that we spoke on the matter, I don't believe that he held any resentment toward...
Ah, well, he always was a kind kid.
showed.
Are you all planning to stay in town?
Unfortunately, We are embarking on our further adventures. Number of hours.
I see. Well, I don't have much, but I was the leader of the leather whipping guild here. If there's anything you all might need, perhaps we can arrange something.
That would be greatly appreciated. Think of a couple of things that assist us in our travels. Do not wish to overreach or burden you with any of it. You have been through enough.
No, it's quite all right. I don't mind. Whatever you need, just let me know, and I'll get it to you to the best of my ability.
Thank you. Some rather simple, a few extra water skins, and perhaps you could help us redress our cart. They seem to have thrown a rather large cage upon it.
I can have some better hop on it. Yes.
Again, sorry that I could not do more for Gerard.
Thank you for sharing his final moments with me.
Stay strong. Keep him in your thoughts.
You can see his lip kind of quiver a bit, and he just nods and stands up, heads away.
I'll watch for a minute. Just, taking it all in, hoping that he's going to be okay. And then make his way back to the group.
Copy doing anything?
No.
Lame. Okay, back to you, Holo.
Hello.
Holo. As you find like a wheat field, you kind of sit down, start your ritual.
Well, I do have some specific things about the ritual.
Oh, go ahead, go off. I thought you wanted me to free that ball, but I'll let you free ball it all you want.
No, I've been thinking about it a little bit. Holo learned this ritual at the Free Green, and I would even say, if I'm gonna do some world building, this is the exact spell that they use to spread green into all areas. So in a way, she knows that this spell is being used by a very zealous sect of druids, but she's using it to enrich this wheat field specifically. And she kneels down and she puts both hands on the soil, and her hair goes from a dirty blonde brownish color to straight green. Her hair does elongate and her air enters the soil around her. And she does give an incantation that she occasionally says, which she says, "May the soil open its heart to new green. May every seed placed in the earth find a root, and it wakes with strength and purpose. May the rains come gently. May the sun shine kindly. And may the land be evergreen." And over the next few hours, she does repeat that in a cadence as a means to cast the spell. And it's a magic that permeates throughout, the half-mile radius. And even a passerby might see an occasional twinkle of gold or green occur in various parts of the field.
You do see like the local farmers kind of whispering and looking at you as you stay there for hours on end. As a matter of fact, as the sky starts to darken and you're casting this spell, doing your chant, you can hear very distantly a loud and long howl. Almost as if it's trying to mimic the chant you're doing, but from miles and miles away.
Do any farmers get close to her?
A few come close, but they don't say anything. They just kind of watch you.
Holo will say back to them, your field is being blessed. But to keep the blessing, you must do one thing each year. The first elk killed each season, you must give to the wolves of the forest. That way, this blessing will stay with you for much longer. Will you do this?
There's elk. They kind of whisper to themselves and they go. They nod slowly.
Very good. You will have been blessed by Holo the Wise Wolf. Till your fields well and responsibly, and it will all be okay.
Wonder goes. I hope so.
Hope is the seed for good fortune. Use it well.
They all continue to kind of sit down and watch you do it. Some of their children, kind of playing around in the field while you're continuing your ritual. They're all kind of making not really a spectacle out of it, but just kind of watching, eating, drinking, looking at you as you continue your ritual. All being like intrigued by the little bits of like gold dust that kind of fall into the land as you continue on.
Thank you. That is the most self-indulgent I've ever been. Praise be Holo.
Praise be! How long have we been playing?
3 hours, 46 minutes, 30 seconds.
I guess if we wanted to do like the exit point of we are now leaving the village, maybe then that would be a good stopping point.
Yeah, we can do that. So you guys are. I'll say Basil, you kind of gather your supplies and Val, you get your books and Kabi, you doing whatever the hell you were doing, and you actually all kind of see the farmers gathering around Holo in the field, and you're witnessing like the last bit of her ritual with the cart pulled along with you and Eric in tow. No Amelia in sight though.
I guess how much did the I guess extra water skins and supplies and rations and stuff cost?
Oh, like 25 gold.
Okie doke.
Yeah, I guess while Holo's having the speech, Thalrin will You just do a quick look around for Amelia.
You're gonna actively search for her?
Yeah, you'll actively search for her.
Give me a perception check. So you kind of looking around, you see the crowd gathering. You can see as you look into the woods, someone who could be Amelia kind of pause for a moment, look back at you all, and then walk into the forest ahead.
I will use my once a day ability to turn invisible, head on after her.
Okay. Are you trying to? And that gives you advantage on a stealth check, right? Invisibility, I believe.
Bam. I mean, I don't think naturally, but I assume it's probably harder to track me. So I guess that's up to you.
I assume you're being stealthy.
Yeah, he'll keep like a healthy distance back, just keeping her in sight.
So you can kind of see her wandering. As you continue going, it's been like 15, 20 minutes. You realize she's not stopping. It's almost as if she's not staying.
So at that point, realizing that she's not stopping, Thauron will call out, "Leaving without saying goodbye."
Kind of freezes for a second, looks around, trying to see where you are, and goes, Thal?
Yes, I am here. I wondered where you might be getting off. Here I leaving completely.
Sorry, I figured it might be best for me to take my own journey for a bit.
Best for whom? For you? Or do you feel as though you hold no place in this party?
Best for me. You all have been very great to me, and I appreciate and love you all for that, but I have a different purpose now.
I don't suppose you'd be willing to share what the purpose might be.
I will travel. I will learn to understand Kalot's war. I will bring about justice upon the land.
A fine mission and a goal after revenge. Very well. And Thauron will drop invisibility and he'll be standing a little like 5 feet away from her. He'll go ahead and uh pull out the draft of fear potion and pull out a sack with like we'll say 50 gold.
Oh, Val, you don't have to.
I know, but I am. This potion is an essence of fear. Should you come to a situation where you quickly, or if you're looking to get some information out of anyone, it can be quite useful. And well, the gold is the very least that I can offer, given as how you did to save your town. yours now or not, take them. Hopefully they can help get you through this journey.
She takes it in her hands. Eyes kind of well up a bit. She does kind of pull you in for a hug.
First, he's just a little shocked, but he'll sigh and pat her on the back. We
Please,
will all miss you, Amelia.
please apologize to the others for me if you don't mind. It was nothing personal against them. I will think of them all very dearly. And I hope to meet you all again.
I will let them know. And I'm sure our paths will be well. Be strong.
She kind of nods and said, "You as well," as she turns around and makes her way back into the woods deeper.
Thauron will just watch her go for a bit and turn back around and head towards the town.
I'd say as you return to the town, Homer will have finished her ritual.
Ella will stand up and wipe sweat from her brow, then sigh. All right, ready to go.
It would appear so. We have all of the provisions, thanks to Basil. I have what I was looking for. Nothing need keep us here.
Eric kind of pulls out a plate of apples. Food for the road.
Oh, right. Yes, forgot. Sorry. And Basil starts to hand out 2 extra water skins to everybody and 5 rations. I guess that's it. Since we couldn't find any health potions.
Apple?
Oh yeah, and the cowboy hats. Sorry.
Yeah, Thauron will take another apple. He's just putting them in his pack.
Quite all right. Thank you, Eric.
Oh. You can see he's kind of looking down by that comment. Cubby? Apple?
Yeah, I'll take one.
Spirit kind of rises back up and he gives you 2. You can have Basil's as well.
Ah, 2 apples. Hell yeah.
Basil leans down to Kabi. I realize that he has been in captivity for the past at least week. How is he keeping them?
Of all the magic we have seen, I choose to believe that he has, I don't know, a bag of holding shoved up his sleeve.
Or he has it shoved up somewhere.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, you shouldn't guess where I keep my good berries then.
Can't think of these rations.
Can we stop talking about pulling food out of strange places?
I'm not the one that started it. Yes, Erica will have an apple. I'm a bit parched after that much magic.
Here, have 2.
Ah, good. And Hola will immediately eat one of them.
He can give you a con save. Ooh, that one was a very sour for you.
That one was quite potent, Eric. Very good.
Happy to hear that you enjoyed them. One of these days I have to get them baked into a pie.
Did Amelia decide to join? Or Is she staying?
Amelia sends her regards. She has another mission, and she wishes to do it alone. Something having to do with connect.
You cut out, what'd you say?
Uh, Amelia sends her regards. She says she has a mission that she needs to. Something about reconnecting with her god.
Sounds a lot better than reconnecting with some infernal being.
Yes. She said that she loves you all and hopes that someday our paths will cross again.
I hope she finds a new task now that her former one's done. But what of Penelope? I hope the villagers treat her well. I'm unsure if she'll be able to recover on her own.
Yes, this eye you saw. From what she spoke, it seems she may have her own troubles to come.
Her own troubles and... Oh, that is disturbing. Who would know me? Why would that voice know me? I've only ever known the free green. Are we being watched? Are we destined to be stalked by entities unknown?
Well, I mean, we are quite the interesting group. A wise wolf that we only recently have learned exist in a place that should not exist. We have a small kobold who has an interesting magical item that causes dismay to all of Basil's kind. And then we have the ever faithful servant of House Baracus with a genie in the box. I think, yes, we have quite a few eyes.
Many eyes, many entities, and it seems as though our fate is being bound together. And Holo does look up quite seriously to each of you. Out here, we are all that we have. Let us trust each other, watch each other's back, and we will succeed in whatever it is that is to come. For I don't even know what's out there, but let us trust each other. Yes, we are stronger than any one entity that's out there. We'll be fine.
I must say, my discontent for Basil has vastly decreased. I hold no current secrets from you all. You know all to tell. And in the future, I will be more forthcoming with new information. But you all know what I seek, and you all know what I plan to accomplish.
And for me, I don't know what I'm trying to accomplish out here, but I'll trust that we'll be together to whatever end that we see.
Well, that I've had many secrets with, but if you all know what little I had, I agree. I'll trust going forward.
Everybody just looks at Kabi.
Yeah, no, y'all know everything.
Yes, together. We are strong. Let's keep it that way.
Don't forget, you guys have the little fox with you.
Right, yes.
Shit, forgot about that.
Javi's been distracted this entire time because he's playing with the fox.
Aren't you gonna name him?
Uh, could you just not ask him his name?
You asking me not to ask him?
No,
Yeah, I
could
could
you?
ask him.
Yeah, can you ask him his name?
Hello, cast a little bit of magic and sits down in front of the fox. I'm guessing we're now like on a wagon in the back, slowly on our way out the field. And Kola was saying, "A little one, you're coming with us."
Yes.
Oh, good. Well, we'll be happy to have you. What should we call you? You see, us human folk, we call each other by names to make things a bit easier. How should you be known?
Interesting. Call me Shrub.
Shrub?
Shrub.
Shrub?
Shrub.
Shrub's a
Shrub.
lovely name. That is good. We shall call you Shrub then. And Shrub you will be.
You have any shiny rocks?
Do I have any shiny rocks left?
I'll look around and say, Shrub desires a shiny rock. Do we have any left?
Okay, I'm gonna search my pockets and um. Well, the only rock I have, I can't bring out. So I'm gonna pull the small copper plate off my shoulder that's been there the entire time and hand it to Shrub.
How's this? Is this shiny enough?
Kind of just looks at it slightly displeased. It takes it in his mouth and says, "It's okay."
You know, we're going to a place where there will be much treasure there. We'll find you more shiny rocks then.
And as you guys are heading out, you do see Laura kind of appear at the side and says, "Shiny rocks, huh?"
Sure, what else is in a buried desert environment? Tombs.
Well, that sounds like fun. Is that where you're going, Basil?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
I very much would.
I would very much not like to tell you.
I'm going to miss our conversations. Hello, dearest. I have a gift for you.
For me, what did I deserve? You only helped us. I don't think we ever really helped you.
On the contrary, I was quite entertained.
Well, I suppose that's something. What what do you have for me?
Oh, in the future, we may have a moment where we need to be in contact. So, she kind of lifts up her arm, and you can see basically like a small brown and red spotted snake, red striped snake, kind of untwirl and kind of twirl into the cart at your feet. I will be leaving one of my friends in your care.
Oh, they're delightful. Should I need to contact my sister from a different mister. I'll be sure to call on you.
Yes. Take good care of Pisty.
Fisty, I sure will. And Hole will hop off the cart and give her a hug.
Alara smiles and gives you a hug back.
Don't cause too much trouble for the villagers.
Oh, no. I probably will. But
A little bit of mischief never hurt anyone. All in moderation.
all in moderation. Well, surf journeys, friends. Basil, I look forward to the next time we meet.
Yes, may it not be for a very, very long time.
Well, we'll see. She kind of
Might
saunters back to the town.
be sooner than you think, Basil. Then Holo will hold her snake up to Basil's face.
Basil will say in Snakish, "Be careful, or I might eat you."
Kind of just flicks his tongue at you and says, "That's rude."
Basil just has a very devilish grin spread across his face, staring at the snake.
What's the snake look like?
It's a brown snake with red stripes.
Okay, cool. Venomous then.
Perhaps. Yeah, it is.
Does Basil still have his snake?
He does. And it's still just hiding, like, or wrapped around his ankle.
Oh,
Matter of fact, Basil, it's been so long, you didn't really notice it until it kind of shifts a bit.
So that means the only person missing a pet now is Sal. Oh, he's a
How's
beetle.
that?
Never mind.
I gotta check out, talk to that thing. See if it's feeling like death yet.
Are you dying yet?
Sorry, Ian, you were saying something?
I forgot.
Alrighty.
And we can end session there. I feel like I'm slowly dragging it. Sorry, guys.
It was good to say goodbye to Allura, to Amelia.